Fuck it. Let's go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Let's go, let's go. It's Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Rise and shine. Let's get this thing done. We're about to get a captain setup here. That's a 6 pound captain setup. All right, guys. So let's talk about a couple of things here. Okay, so we got this 90% thing going on with Apex. Load up on these accounts, and let's get some of them passed today. Okay. Overnight, I've been, I bought like 12. I'm gonna buy some more here in a minute, but bought 12 of them. I passed 4 already, and blew 4. Okay, so you're gonna blow some. You're gonna pass some. The key is at this cost, you're just gonna keep trying. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get out of this position. I can't. My system is locked. Let's see if I can get out of this thing. Okay. I'm. That's the short right here. 5 contracts, 5 contracts. I mean, I actually wanted to kind of keep that, but like my system is locking up. Let me see if I can get back in here. Yeah, like that should have kind of held into a run up to that 95. All right. So let's go into the analysis of the market. Then we're going to talk about Apex for a little bit, then kind of keep moving on. What we're seeing right now is what? You have a 200 and 100 that is in sync on the long side. It's a runaway train. They put a 6 pound captain set up short right here with a switch trade. I took it, flatted that trade, basically. It would have been a stop if it didn't. I mean, I actually had an opportunity to make a little bit of money at that 95. And I have 5 contracts in there as well. But let's keep working here. The 200 and the 100 are in sync on the long side. The next target is 148 and a quarter. Harmony zone number 1 is 98 by 88. Harmony zone number 2 is 73 by 63. Both are support areas the market needs to kind of hold on to. Pullbacks are buyable. Next target is 148. Let's talk about ES. ES, we have a target of 51.25 and a half. Harmony zone number 1 is 113 by 03. No, that's not right. Hold on. I need to adjust that. Here we go. Yeah, 113 by 110 and 106 by 103. And we have a target of 51.25 and a half. Pullbacks are buyable with that target in mind. Okay, I mean, we're looking at how many candles this market has went up. I'm not gonna argue with this market. I am not gonna argue with it. If it's gonna go up, it's gonna go up till it hits that wall. Okay. The key here is mental. Mental is that the impulse, my impulse, the impulse of most traders is to try to fade this, and it's just maybe the wrong thing. We almost have to get a full complete reversal of 5100 before we go in and start even contemplating going short. Markets like this get you in the mode of, hey, listen, it's too far for me to buy, but you're too early to short, and you get into this mode of trying to catch the turn, and end up just stressing yourself out and blowing up, especially if you're in Apex trying to catch the turn. And in reality, all what we need to be doing is let the turn happen, then participate, and we will have a lot of structures that's going to help us once that happens. So right now the market is just in a churning pattern. We are at target number 5 for God's sake. I mean, look at that. Now they're putting captain setup short. So the expectation is to see a pullback to 121 and or potentially 110 off of this structure. It's early in the morning. It's 8:85. We're gonna give the market a little bit of room. I mean, right off the bat, I just put on a 5. I didn't put a 5 contract. I put a 10 contract. Holy crap! I didn't even realize it. Put a 10 contract trade. Woo. I'm glad that one didn't stop me. All right, guys, let's work. Let's work. Let's work. See that? That's a captain set up short, and that's a switch trade. Okay. I mean, there's a good chance that we're going to see a pullback here. And that's in essence the issue here is they keep giving us formation that looks I'm looking at my orders. That's what I thought, but I'm looking at it right here. It's 2 4 entry. That's 2 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 1. Why did I say 10? I think I may have just misread it. I know that. Am I seeing things here? Yeah, whatever it is, it's a flat trade. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Brad Matthews. Good morning, DJ. Good morning, Steven. Good morning, Syed. Good morning, GED. Good morning, Tassos. Good morning. Let's work today, man. Let's work. Let's make it happen. It's Friday. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. 72. So we got a 72 trade. Okay. All right. So what are we seeing here? We're seeing that we got very very close to that target of 148, and we're getting faded. That's a negative behavior. Okay. Well, let's 2 3 4 5 and okay. So if we break anything under 122, we're gonna get a little bit of back and fill behavior that could take us down to harmony zone number 1. So I'm gonna be watching for that. The market is by the pullback, so we're looking for a pullback to buy into, but keeping an eye on the extent in which this market is extended. I'm not gonna get too excited about being super long up here with a lot of size. At the same time, it's kind of too early to be short. So I think we got some news coming up. Let's take a look. We should at least. No, actually, we don't have any. No news. That's fine. So we're not expecting news at the top of the hour. All right, guys, let's win today. I mean, see, I mean, even any dip, they're buying it. So what are we waiting on here? I mean, there's a lot of distribution up at this level right here. I mean, this market is not healthy up here. Even though, you know, these pullbacks are getting bought up, but every time we get very close to that target, they are, you know, there's a tendency to fade it. So now, if we break 122 again, that's going to have a significant impact on where the price is going to go. We're probably going to see a flush into the a retest of Harmony Zone number one, which is the 18,100. Okay, so James, is that verified news? I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna put it out there. Hello, Johnny. How are you, buddy? Johnny Kandanani. How are you? Good morning. North Koreans. North Korean news. Okay, let's. All right, so that's the, see that 22. Yeah. Okay. So we got. There's issues here. There's issues. Okay. There is issues. Let's take a look. Okay, I see it. I see it. Yeah, yeah. See that? That's a lower high, multiple. I mean, if you want to draw, this is what you're seeing here. That's what we're seeing. The shorts are starting to gather a little bit of backbone up here. Here we go. I'm having a hard time with my system. It's like I have to actually exit this position out of my position box versus just from moving orders. So that's an issue right here. But I mean, I took that short into that move. And I'm looking for a bigger target actually, but I'm gonna scalp a little bit early on. So that's a 5 contract. I don't know. I think I made 5 points, probably close to $500 on that trade. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Build up a day, then go for bigger targets. But you saw what happened is that 26. That's the lower high. We most likely are. We're trying to go to the 18,100. I mean, look at it right now. That's what we're trying to do. So these are the two decisions I just made. The earlier one I flatted, which was a 6-prong captain setup short, and I got this short right here for, close to 500. So we're up 4, and let's keep working. We're gonna catch something today. So how would, let's ask that question because that's just kind of important. If I find a pocket of sellers and I want to participate, how should I participate here? I should participate on a scalping basis, straight up. Don't get cute. Don't try to go for a big position. You really have to kind of scalp it till the market personality shift. How would they shift? What do they have to do? They really have to go down to all the way down to 18,048 and a quarter. If they do that, then structurally the market is getting faded and has a lot of, the structures would have changed. Then you have a target that will take you to glowbacks at 23 and a quarter, so on and so forth. So that means that you have to go through Harmony Zone number 1, Harmony Zone number 2, so on and so forth. At that point, I can swing trade and look for bigger targets on the short side. But till then, I am better off being long. If I find a pocket of sellers that I want to participate, I need to scalp only. And that's going to be my thinking. And I'm going to continue to read this market till we're about 6 minutes away from the top of the hour. So let's see what else they got going on here. Yeah, I understand GED. I mean, that's definitely a smart way of handling this market. Can get super aggressive on the short sides. The longs are extended. You have to start small both ways. Switch trade right here. So they're gonna sell it off here a little bit. They're gonna sell it off here a little bit. Okay. Oh, you don't say so, huh? Come on, Adam. Let's do it. So they're testing Harmony Zone number 1. I mean, we got short here. That was a switch trade short into this run down. This is what you want to see in a market that is gonna shift personality. Harmony Zone number 2. We're at it for the first time. If they slice right through this, we're gonna start looking for rallies as a shorting opportunity. Yep, this is exactly the type of behavior. Come on, baby, come on. Yeah, you're at the bottom end of the. You probably passed already, Adam. Right? Let's go. 45 points. Good for you. Good for you. You could see the early signs of it, right? I know my drawing helped you. Here we go. I need to draw again. Good job, good job. That's six accounts passed, 9K a piece. Let's go. All right, let's keep working. Okay, so what we're seeing here, they're trying to stabilize the price right now. They're gonna run it up a little bit, and we want to see and trade within this neutral zone, which is between 75 and 80 and 80 85. So they're gonna do that for a while. See, here we go. They're predictable today. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. All right, I got. Oh, shoot. Here we go. So very quickly, where are we at? Hold on, hold on. So these are my Apex PA accounts, and these are the ones that I passed early on yesterday. Like after I got them at night, I literally put a bunch of trades on and passed four $50,000 accounts. So those are passed. I'm gonna go to a PA, and I have one, two, three, four left that I'm gonna be working on. And once I'm done with those today, I'm gonna add some more. Okay, so that's on the PA front. Yeah, I have 150s. I have a couple of 150s. I like the 150s. Ooh, what happened here? Yeah, let's take a look at ES. ES is a solid, still solid. I mean, haven't even tested Harmony Zone number one, which is 51.13. Well, good for you, GD. Yeah, we're at Harmony Zone number one, so that's the typical behavior right here. It's for them to test this area, then trade between that 73 to the 86, and this the 90s to the whole number become resistance, and support becomes 72 to the 60, and they're gonna toss it around a little bit in this area, and you're gonna see that here in a second. Yeah, just be careful, Adam. Here, be careful. Really, the market is very susceptible for pushes, because the retracement is significant, and there's going to be a lot of traders that are going to be trying to defend the long, especially since Harmony Zone number two is holding. So you start very small if you're gonna try this. Like this is a captain setup short, so there's a reason to think in terms of selling pressure coming back down to the 70. Okay, but you gotta start small here. Nope. Yep, I didn't get filled on that one. Let me see if I can get filled. I don't like it. Damn it. I'm having a hard time moving my orders, man. Like I'm trying to move my orders around. I can't, simply can't. Like I don't know if anybody else is having that issue, but so when short, covered for a small stop, 3 points. It's a captain setup short actually. I mean, there's a good cause for a push lower. They're definitely going to be oscillating in this area here for a little bit. All right, we got caught that one. Yeah, Zach. I think it may be something because I can't move my orders, and that's just an issue. I just got a captain setup switch trade, so that stop right there. You know, I was just kind of worried about my ability to move orders, so I got out of it, and I'm getting in and out of my control panel. So I mean, we made a little bit of money off of this deal, but I got to be able to move my orders around. So hopefully that's not going to be continue to be a problem. So that's where we at so far. Yeah, that stop was a little bit. That was a weak stop, to be honest with you. But anyway, so we're right here, equity high. Let's keep working. Let's keep working. One solid trade. We'll smoke these boys. We'll smoke them. Sheila, good morning. Yeah, here we go. So I mean, I'm not the only one. Zach on YouTube is experiencing the same thing, so I'm not going crazy here. So you're seeing this price action and how they're performing. I mean, they're walking the market down into Harmony zone number two. Not necessarily a strong behavior. The expectation here after we tested Harmony zone number one is for them to oscillate and consolidate in the neutral zone, which is this area between those two levels. Okay, so they did that. And in that zone, they came in and produced a captain setup short. That's a sell signal, and a switch trade, which is even a bigger sell signal. And the combination of both of them, we're getting this, walking down type of behavior. and they keep bouncing back into it again, bouncing back into it. ES is not giving it up. We need ES to sell off in order for the strength of the shorts to really come into this market. And right now, that's not what's going on. So that has to keep us on a little bit on the defensive when it comes to the shorts. Okay? Because whenever the market has that type of divergence, you see big short covering rallies come in because the shorts give up from the lack of follow through. So right now, the disjointed market is giving us the following: is giving us pockets of sellers, and the sellers are becoming a little bit more brazen in their behavior. However, they're not in control. Steven, I saw your question, my friend. Just give me some time. Let us finish trading this morning session, and I'll answer that for you in depth. Okay. How's DJ doing? Adam, you're gonna pass 20 accounts today, right? Okay, okay, okay. Here we go again. We're tossing around as expected in this area. That's that's your zone, Mike, DJ. Yeah, it makes sense to me, DJ. It's Friday, right? Get up, make your money, be done. I could be done today, right here. I mean, but I just feel like the market is a giver today. All right. Today may be the day, guys, when they sell off this bad boy. Today may be the day. See that pattern here? They keep hitting the top end of it by the bottom end of it, and they're just, that's a natural reaction in the neutral zone. Eventually, it has to resolve itself. And the way the market is structuring itself right now, we're not too far away from that 48. When we get to the 48, then we got a 200 NT wrinkle reversal, and then the mechanics of the market, gives us an opportunity to be more aggressive with the short side. And here it comes. And target is hit. Rallies are shortable. We have a new target of 18,023 and a quarter. Harmony zone number 1 as resistance is 73 by 83, and 98 by 108 is Harmony zone number 2. Rallies are shortable, and here you go. All right, so we're back to Harmony zone number 1 and testing. I'm looking for rallies as a shorting opportunity as long as we do not break, and this is very critical, do not break 18,100. If we do that, then that shifts this idea a tad bit here. That's no good. Okay. Woo. That was one. That was a little bit of stressful one. I mean, they just rotated one more time. This is going to be a big one too. But I took it for a profit. I should have been adding to this bad boy. But I just didn't like that one additional rotation up. I was like, "Are you serious? You're gonna rotate back up?" But we're literally right at resistance. Well, good for you, Adam. Yeah, we should have been adding to this thing. Should have been adding to this one. But I started with 5. I'm like, okay. And I'm still having issue trying to. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I mean, that's a big one. So that trade got me here. I mean, I basically made 5 points off of it. Yeah, I needed to add to that one. All right, let's keep working. Let's keep working, baby. Let's keep working. The market is giving. We are understanding what they're doing. We're going to keep playing. Who's that? Let me see. Adam, you passed 1 eval? I thought you passed like 6 of them early on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Adam, good job, buddy. Just keep at it, man. Like I said, I'm gonna keep the room open today, and we're gonna keep working at this thing till we get you guys past on these evals. So let's go. So that's where we at so far right here. And that's where we at, which is we're at 1,005. and that's the 1005 right here. And we are at equity high, 12,514. So let's keep working, guys. Let's keep working. We got them today. We try to get them every day, but no, I cannot exit this thing. Are you serious? Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, Steven. Yeah, that was a solid short, and there was a lot of things going for it. You had the Harmony zone number one as resistance. You ran up to it. You are at the entry point of the actual swing trade system, the Harmony swing trade system. So you got that in there with it. Then you got the signal. It rotated one more time. That's fine. I mean, that it made it even that stronger. And then you got that push. The shorts are becoming more and more and more present. As long as we do not go back up to retouch that 18,100, the bias here is to be more inclined to short than to go long. Okay. On signals, obviously, and yeah, sure. I'm gonna cut my size down right now. I'm gonna cut it down to 2 contracts, and I'll add in favor of trades that are working in my direction. So we made a grand. I want to add to it. But at the same time, I don't want to start with 5 contracts and then take a stop and end up giving back the day. So I'm just gonna go 2, and I'll add to it if it start working. Here you go. That's another one. Switch trade right here. I mean, I'll take it. They're giving money away today. I'll take it. You want to give me money? I'll take it. So that trade is right here. Hold on 1 second. Short, short, short. Yes, yeah. Let me see here. Yes, that's that trade right here. The 52. We made basically $200, 240. Let's keep working. All right. So switch trade here, made a higher low. Made a higher low. Okay. So why are they doing that right here? Like, okay, so ES, what is ES doing? ES is testing Harmony zone number 1, which is 51.13 by 51.10. Okay. Bouncing right back up. We need to start seeing prices under 510. 51.10, excuse me. You're trading the targets, DJ. I see. Yeah, that's not a bad strategy here. So what is DJ is talking about is his buying target 2, selling target number 1, and when the market consolidate, that is just, I mean, it's beautiful. It works like a champ. Good job, buddy. Keep it up. Now you want your shares back, right? You want to go back to entry. Oh, that's 75. They're gonna hit it and pull back. That's what they're gonna do. I mean, it's gonna be good for a scalp anyway. I mean, they're shifting the cloud here, so that shifts it, but the target is still the target. 75. It just, you gotta start small here, and not get. Yeah, here we go. See that? That's exactly what they're gonna do. I mean, it's not. It's a beautiful thing, man, when you just get in sync with this market. Like, you understand them, you see what they're doing, you see the levels, you see the behavior, you see the traps. It's a beautiful thing. So you're right here. They're putting Captain Setup short on the 50 NT Rinko, with an entry around that 50. So that's very interesting that the market will just sell off, sell off, sell off. Then they put that formation. Globex is 23 quarter. So that's the target. and it happens to be the target for the Harmony system. Look at that. See, Mike, DJ, see that one over there? There you go. That's okay. That's okay, Adam. That's still moneymaker right here. One contract or 10. So across the board, how are we doing? Adam, Brad, how is Brad? I haven't heard from you, Brad. DJ, where you at? Matthew, where's Matthew? Mike, Sheila, Steven, Syed, Zach, GED, James, Johnny, where you guys are at? It's 9:44. Target is hit. Next target is 17,998 and a quarter. Harmony zone number 1 shifted to 48 by 58, 73 by 83 as resistance. We are in the middle of the range. This is where they chop it up. So it's a good area for you to just kind of make sure that you're out of positions here. You're going to get a little bit of a counter move happen. They're putting a captain setup. They typically consolidate here. So just watch it. So you should see a little bit of a push back up. Okay. That's good. That's a Friday, right? Yeah, I know. That was pretty, man. That was pretty. Plus, they gave us a captain setup. It was predictable that rotation back up. I just wanted to watch it and see it. I didn't want to just jump in here, but yeah, that was a good captain setup long. The expectation was, you're coming in first touch glowbacks. You should be able to bounce right back up and stabilize the price. And this is an area where they try to counter. Now they're putting the captain setup switch trade. So we should be going up to the 45. And it's going to be significant in the fact that at a 33 short, yep. Hold on. That's important. That's important what they did here. What are you guys doing? Yeah, so they're going to get to the 45. But look how they put a captain set up, then another captain set up, and failed it into a run up. I was trying to adjust my size. I'm gonna get out of that trade. Made a little bit of money, but no. I mean, yeah. Like right here, it should have been forceful, and it wasn't. So I got out of it. They either work and work quickly, or you don't need to be involved. Because in essence, I'm testing a level, and the level, like, okay, so if they break down to 35 again, I'm gonna get in. That's some noisy ass stuff going on here. I'm gonna reduce my size to one contract and just wait for a break. Let them put a captain set up short here, and then break below 20, and I'll start adding. Okay. What do I expect to happen here? A push lower into the 25. And it's noisy, so I gotta keep my focus and my eye on it. Not what I want to see. All right. Just gonna leave this area altogether. I mean, they're just so choppy here. Look at that crap. Okay, so that is how many trades did I do in this area? Let me see here. I went short, I covered. I went short again and covered. So that's twice in that same area. So I'm done with this area altogether. I'm not gonna, like, I made money off two contracts. I lost a little bit off one. This area needs to resolve itself. Like, I'm not gonna jack around with it. There you go. Yeah, Matthew, you got very close to your 20. Oh, you're in? Yeah. I figured. I figured. 34, 34. Okay. Lower highs from the big picture. If you're looking at the big picture, this is lower highs, and we're in and around Globex, which is fairly noisy. You're getting a two-sided, I wouldn't call it two-sided market, but you're getting a lot of this nodes of price action where the price just does this, flutters, builds up, stops, run it up, come back in. That's telling me the shorts are fairly, they are trying to take control. We hit Harmony zone number 1 again. Okay, so that's resistance anyway. We haven't been able to go back into the neutral zone in any meaningful way. So from reading the market, that tells me the shorts are the dominant force. And the swing trade target of 998 and a quarter is a meaningful target for us, and we'll reevaluate that target if we break anything above 18,070. Rallies are shortable in this market, and you have to look at this as well. So you remember when we said 50 NT Rinko Captain set up short 48, and I was surprised that we will be doing that here, because that's typically the market will run up to it and then produce that formation. And in a bullish market, what they typically do here is they run it down, then come back and break above it. And that will trap everybody here. But that's not what they did here. They ran up to the middle of it, tested it, and now you're getting the short behavior. So that just tells you a lot about the participants here and how they're behaving. Keep reading the market, DJ, though. Keep reading it. But good job. Where are you at anyway? You still sorry guys, I kicked my power supply. Let me see here. Sorry guys, I kicked my power supply. So we got disconnected there for a second. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Adam, buy some more, buddy. You're doing good. It's time for you to pass them. You know, maybe that's the formula for you. Is just 10 at a time, and just get him done. Target is hit. Target is hit. Next target is 17,973 and a quarter. Harmony zone number 1 shifted to 23 by 33. Harmony zone number 2 is 48 by 58. We'll reevaluate the shorts if we break anything under 18,045. Excuse me. If we break anything above 1845, that will make us reevaluate the shorts. And our target is 73 and a quarter. ES is now behaving in harmony and in sync and with NQ. They're a little bit stronger, but at least we're dipping into harmony zone number 2, which is support at 106 by 103. And a major move in NQ requires ES to really start, moving in our direction. So a reversal below 5100 and a half is going to be a critical area for us to see coming out of ES. All right, guys, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share. Hopefully, this stream is helping you make better decisions, and we're doing good. Let's do it together. Target coming up, 73, and it's happening a lot quicker now. Boom. Next target, 48, 48, 48. Big money, big money. Let's go. So the only thing you gotta watch out for here, we're at the bottom end of the Globex band. That's an area where they tend to reverse. So if we're gonna use the rally to short into, we need to be in the 90s and the 800s to test harmony zone number 1. Right here, where we at 73, the market is very susceptible for that type of behavior. A zigzag, consolidation, fading, traps, all that good stuff right here. We're at the bottom end of the Globex band. That bottom end is 73 and a quarter. Okay, so let's see if that's what they typically do. Hey Juan, good job. Yeah, that cost you, Adam. That cost you, buddy. Water breaks and bathroom trips. It costs you money. You're not in front of your machine. It could save you money sometimes. I know. I saw that captain setup. I like it. I mean, it's just consistent with the behavior that we just talked about. This is an area where they typically do this, consolidate back and forth. The market made a big run. They typically will trap a lot of sellers right here and blow them up into resistance. Okay, so because a lot of people are coming in here after seeing all this major move lower, and they get this FOMO, and they start shorting here, not seeing this captain setup long. Now they're gonna run it up to 75 and push to the 80s, 90, and they're gonna trap a bunch of people. They just don't see it coming. They don't have the Harmony system. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, the dominant force is still short. It's just we need a different area and a different structure. I mean, at least from my perspective, I'm like, okay, captain set up switch trade. They're gonna run it up. That the 80 to the 90 is a natural area for them to rest the market, maybe higher. But I definitely wanna wait before establishing a short here. I need time and different price structure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not gonna work. I'm saying in the past, this is what they've done, and this is consistent with what I'm seeing them doing right now. And from the risk perspective, I think waiting here is advisable. Okay. If you choose to get active short on the next rotation going to target of 48, then you gotta like do minimum contracts here and then add to it if it pushes. But like I wouldn't be full boat here trying to go short at that level. I wouldn't. I'm just gonna step away. I'm getting some water. I'll be back. What did I miss? What did I miss? Now that's wrong. Nah, I mean that's all consistent. It's all consistent. Okay, so they hit that target. 923 is the next one. We still bouncing around uh, the globe expand. I mean they rotated here, flush people, brought it back in. Typical games. I switch trade. Which switch trade? This one right here. That's a railroad short right here for a push. Yeah, right here. That's what you're talking about. It's a run up to the middle of the range and a one candle reversal, consistent with the overall trend. So that's a railroad short. As long as it hits the middle of the range, which is this dotted line, that's what makes it a railroad short. So you're looking right here. That close at 80. That's a railroad. That's a railroad long. It's not consistent with the overall trend, but still, you're touching the middle of the range and bounce right back up. How did we do, Matthew? Yeah, good job, Matthew. That's a Friday, man. That's a good way to end Friday. Be green, be gone on a Friday. So what are we seeing right now? What we're seeing is the 200 and the 100 is out of sync, and you're getting counter trend behavior. The cleanup crew is coming in here and trying to clean up some of these levels and touching them and retouching them multiple times. So you're seeing that type of behavior going on right now. Okay, we expected that to happen. We expected the the behavior around the bottom end of the Globex band to be trappy and consolidative. So this is an area where personally I need to undertrade, give the market a little bit of time after this decent move and see if we, get back to Globex, and that's their tendency here. Their tendency here is to do this and run up back to Globex. We'll see. The shorts need to keep that from happening, and they need to, if they are to resume the selling pressure to get me involved, I need to be trading under 70. Am I not looking for rallies to short into it? Um, I need to see more. They tend to trap a lot of people here, Adam. Okay, so in order for the shorts to start gaining uh, more resiliency, see where we at right now. That's a harmony zone number 2, and we're at a whole number. So what has to happen here for the shorts to take control? You have to sell off and make another rally that makes a lower high. Then ultimately shift the cloud negative and trade under harmony zone number 1. If that happens, then the market is going to set itself up for another rotation lower. What the market is doing right now is, like I said, it's the cleanup crew. They're coming in here, counter trending, trapping, and their tendency is to go all the way back up to Globex. You always got to ask yourself that question is like, what does the market have to do in order for me to go short? And it's never a level. It's not just a level. Level is insignificant. Just a price level is insignificant. You, it's level and the structure. It's a behavior. You're looking for behavior in people, not just a price level that people can run up into and run past. You're looking for behavior. What are the participants doing here? That's more meaningful than just a price. The cleanup crew, yeah. Hey Shingo, how are you, buddy? Yeah, you gotta watch out for those cleanup crew. Right? Come and get you. Yeah, yeah, I'm on YouTube today. I'm on YouTube every day. I'm on YouTube, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Twitter, I'm on Twitch. I'm broadcasting across the universe. So, soon enough, I'll be on TikTok. Spread the harmony away. Yeah, see that? That's good. That's good. What we just saw here is good. All right. But I need more. What is that more? What am I waiting on? What am I hoping to see? I need to see a couple of things. I want to see prices under 90. Okay? Then I want to see a rally back up in which it makes a lower high. Then they're going to consolidate here between the 800 and the 85, right? If they do that, they're going to, they're going to toss the price around. They're going to go hit that level, run back up, and just kind of do that consolidation thing. Then from there, if you start making lower highs, then the break below harmony zone number 1 becomes inevitable. And in that environment, I will be looking for a short. So that is structurally what a short would look like. Right now, the market is susceptible for that run toward Globex at 23 and a quarter. So let them do what we just said they need to be doing. And then, so here we go, that 90. Okay, rally back up now. You should be rallying right here, or in and around this area. Here it comes. See, that's the reversion to the mean type of trade. They'll pause it, bounce it back up a little bit. ES closed, by the way, shifted. The target for it is 50.88. Harmony zone number 1 and 2 are 100 by 103 and 06 by 09. So rallies are shortable in ES as well. Globex on ES is 50. 5,094 and a quarter rallies are shortable. And now there's weakness in it that is we're trading under. Okay, so we're trading under Globex in NQ, not in ES. So ES is a bit stronger. Okay, so you see that. Okay, so we said, okay, you're coming to the 90 and you need to bounce, right? So they bounced. They're listening to me, and that's a good thing. Now you need to fail here, and if you don't, then we're gonna go back up to Globex. Yeah, that 9 is a natural place for them to just bounce back up. I mean, it's just plus if in your case, Mike, DJ, you probably would have bought at 83 again and at 74 again, and that would have gave you 80 for a bounce, and you would have been just fine in a DCA approach. So where you got in there is just perfect. Yeah, it's a rubber band behavior at 90. So right when that happened, he is like, okay, so they're gonna go back as a reversion to the mean, and then boom, bounce back up. So with this behavior, you're gonna go to 23 and a quarter. Okay, that's the behavior here is not consistent with a short market. That's a market that's it's the cleanup crew taking control. Yes, sir. Yes, Adam. That was a railroad long. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things. Yeah, I mean, those are one of those things where you could just like do 1, 2 contracts and just play that little game. Good job, Mike. Good work, buddy. And have a nice weekend. It's freaking noon. What does that mean? Yeah, these guys are done. They made their money. They're not gonna stick around on a Friday just to be here. And that's the key, especially on a Friday. Be green and be gone. Right? Be green, be gone. Hell, I'm about to call it a day myself. I said I'll keep the room open all day long, but man, I don't know if I can. It's a Friday. Okay, let me do this. I'll take a vote. Who wants the room to be open all day long? Type 1. If you want to call it a day, make the money, which we made, and call it a day, type 2. Or say no, whatever. Uh-oh. Damn it. So I got 3 yeses. Any no's? Come on, baby. Well, I have to get 10 votes. Anything less than 10 votes. The question, DJ, is type 1 if you want to keep the room open till the end of the day. Type no if you say no. So I'm yeah, out of 10. So I got a 1 no. It's DJ. DJ's leaving, so he doesn't want to do none of that. So let me see here what I got going on. I gotta get to 10. So I got 1, 2 yeses, and you cannot duplicate your answer. You can like Adam cannot type 1 twice. Like no, just one of you. 1, 2. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm screwed. 5. 6, 7, 8. 8, 9. I got 9. I got 9 saying yes. It's not enough. Like I said, Adam cannot vote 3 times in a row. Yeah. I need one more. If we get one more, I'll play. But if no, in the next 5 minutes. Here you go. I got a no. I got 2 no's. 1, 2. Yeah, I got a 2 no's. I got 3 no's because Mike said he's leaving. So we got 9 yeses and 3 no's. 4 no's. Matthew is leaving. He made his money. All right. I need one more. One more for a yes and 6 more for a no. No, it's his vote counts. Damn it. It's official. GED sealed the deal. It is a yes. We got our 10 votes. It's going to be a 6-hour trading session on a Friday. I know, man, but woo. Blame it on GED. He did me in. All right, guys, that's it. We're going to be all day long, all the way till 3 o'clock Central Time, trading this market on a Friday. God bless. That doesn't mean I'm going to sit here and churn, churning my account. It's still my money, and I got to protect it. But I will be here. I'll be reading the market. And also, if I see a trade that is definitely worth it, I'll play. Okay? So thank you for your contribution here. Rogers wants to play pickleball. Okay. Adam, yes. I mean, okay. So you see, and I mean, they're tagging the top end of the Globex band and coming back in. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I see what they're doing. There's a captain set up short on the 30 into Rinko. They just built up right here. Okay. So, I mean, there is a bit of a rotation that could push us down to the 90 again. Okay. So I'm going to leave it alone. I want the market to really present itself and show me a structure that is short. I mean, this is a structure that is short right here with a stop of at 20. But I wanna see more here because we're too close to Globex, and they tend to play games. The expectation is to see a break below 800 into the 90. Let them do that and bounce right back and present me with a lower high. That would be a structure that I can play, right? It will be a lot more firm if they do that versus, trying to get short at a whole number. It may still work, but the odds over time is not that great. Now, a switch trade here would help the shorts. Yeah, no, you wouldn't be lying, Hefe. You wouldn't be lying. I mean, that's just kind of the natural read on the market right now. I agree. See that 800? They're bouncing it back up. Yeah. Okay. So right here, let's see. You you break back down to 18,001. That means it's a captain setup. Switch trade. That's a very good short signal, and the stop of it will be 11. Okay, but you need this price action to go back down here. Okay, we're not there yet. Let them do it, and if they do it, then that presents us with, you know, a setup that we could play. All right, let's see if I can get in. Stop is 13, 11, 13. Okay. We need to push below 18. Oh, they're going to play that game with me. They're going to play that game. It's one contract. I'm going to add to it if we break back down again. That 12 and that 15. There is noise here. Come on. That is not good. Okay. So I took one off just to kind of reduce exposure here. I want to see better price action, which is the break, and they're playing around with 18,000. I get it, but you know that now you got to flush to 95.90, and I should be making money there. And my stop is gonna shrink to 12 and a quarter. 12, yeah. Well, that's gonna suck. 12. So that means I lose 12 points here. I don't like it. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. That's what I exactly want to see. Push, push, push. Not a lot of we gotta get that 95.90. Yeah, they're not there. Yeah, they're not there. I'm gonna get out of this one. I'm not gonna. No, they're not right, which is which is a response to the 18,000 whole number. Like right there, that the behavior should have been a break and then a follow through. Yeah, so that's fine. I mean, yeah. I mean, I flatted one contract, and I think I may have lost like 5 points on the other one, which is good risk control. Because that one working would have got me to 90 and potentially to 80, and I would have had an opportunity to add to it. Yeah, they were not right. So actually, all I gave back is like $120 on that on two contracts. It's not bad. All right, so that's what I need to be watching for. I need to be watching for on a Friday is me getting sucked into trades where I mean that formation is a very very solid formation. I mean like I would take it any day of the week. Okay? So I mean it's just I need to be careful on a Friday not to overtrade. Yeah, I'm gonna get some lunch too, Adam, here in a minute. I gotta stick around here. Okay, so that one. Yeah, I could have traded this a little bit better because they gave us a little bit of profit here from '04 to 90, almost 10 points, and a little bit more, about 15 points in total. And boom. Yeah. So the 200 and the 100 shifted, and that target of 23 Globex got hit. Pullbacks now are becoming buyable with a target on the long side. Go figure. And that is going to take us to 18,048 and a quarter. Harmony zone number 1 is 98 by 88. Harmony zone number 2 is 73 by 63. Pullbacks are buyable. We'll reevaluate the longs if we break anything under 85. I mean, obviously the 18,000 and the 85 is going to be an important level. And this is why you take your stops. Why you got to read the market clearly, understand the levels, and you take your stops. Because even the best of ideas with high probability, which is this one is, trust me on that one, whenever you see captain set up switch trade, those are money. Even those fail. But where do I realize that this is not right? When we got here, then bounced back and we started to trade above 04. I was like, okay, that's not what you need to be doing here. Like, you should be flushing into the 90s and quickly if there's a lot of solid pressure. So the minute they start doing that, get out of one contract, trim your position, okay? Because what you expect is not what's happening. And then, I took even a smaller loss on the second one, and off you go. So process-wise, this trade on 2 contracts should have been, a minimum of 10 points on 2 contracts. That's $400, right? And typically it's a 15, so you're looking at $600 on that trade. But I trimmed it down with me understanding the levels to $120. And I don't have to sit here and add and add and add and add and hope to try to see if the market will turn in my favor. It's just, no. Understand the levels, take your stops, move on. But the good part about this in the conversation that we were having earlier is, you remember us talking about this and how at the bottom end of the Globex band they have the tendency of consolidating and running it back up to the middle of the range, which is Globex 23. That's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. Okay? And that's a tendency the market has. And you see that tendency happen in a market that is strong. And the top end of the Globex band is, look at it right here. It's that price right here. 73. If and when they get up there, you'll see them do the same exact thing. At least initially. Okay, so they'll get there, they're running up a little bit, give the people the impression of a breakout, and then pause and spin on a dime and bring it all the way back down to Globex. I see this happen often. And that's why this Globex band is really important, because it gives us that structural understanding of where price can turn and where that price can, trap. Right, it's 11 o'clock. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get something to eat here. So I will be back. Just gonna grab a quick bite, 15 minutes or so, and I'll get back. We're back, we're back, we're back. We're back. So, okay, so what are we seeing here? You break above that 45.50, come back and retest. That will set the stage for another rotation back upward. 18,073 and a quarter is a target for this rotation. You have Harmony zone number 1, 23/13. That needs to hold. Issue here is we're very close to glowbacks, and that tends to consolidate, and most likely we're going to get a little bit of that consolidation coming up here. But ultimately, as long as we don't break anything under 18,000, and that's the key level right now, then these rotations has a long bias to it, as long as we don't break 18,000. One area that would be concerning if we break anything under 18,011. So we know if we break 50, come back and retest, that will give us momentum to the upside that we can take advantage of. The odds are we're going to consolidate here for a little bit in and around glowbacks, which is a tendency to the for the market. We need to be concerned about the 11 and the 18,000. They must hold for the longs. Okay, so that break above that trend line into that 50 never happened, and then you're getting that consolidation under glowbacks. They're coming up on that 11. Now, one other thing that is of note, and here we go, is you're getting a 200 and 100 interior inco that's out of sync. So now there's no moment, like the momentum off the longs are getting seeped up. Okay. How do I interpret that? How do I handle it? How do I take advantage of it? I mean, ultimately, a continuation of the swing trade short has to be under 973. So that market has to kind of really like retrace and go all the way down there in order for the shorts to start really become a reversion to the mean trade, which will take us to 900 and then 850. So the 73 has to happen. there's pockets of selling interest that are starting to show up, and a little bit more convincing. This run up here that failed to go to 50 is one of them. You have a railroad short into Globex. Now they're bouncing it back to 11, which is that's the area where they need to be protecting. The longs need to come in here and protect. So we're going to see a bit of a rally past Globex. And if that rally ends up making a lower high, then there is some serious pressure. Well, there will be pressure on the market. So you see that, and that's a natural area for them to run up to, because that's a trappy area. Like, okay, there's a lot of traders there's a lot of volume at that 23.5. So they're gonna, run above it to protect it, run under it to get people to get short. They're gonna run above it to try to trap both sides of the market, and they're gonna spend some time, going back and forth in this area. Okay, so just gonna be careful. The tendency here is to chop. That's what you gotta be concerned about. Now, like I said, if we break under the 18,000, then you're gonna get a different dynamics, and the dynamics, the shorts will become a lot more forceful. Okay. No, absolutely not, Sheila. To me, trading around Globex is a recipe for to chop up here. It's a balance area where there's they're resting here. They chop, they run it above, run it under, and they come back to test it. I mean, it's a scalping opportunities at best on a Friday. So just kind of think. Here we go. I mean, 18,000 changes the game a little bit. I mean, it's not gonna go in there without a fight. It depends on if you're trying to. Oh, here we go. 18,000. Okay, here we go. All right. So we're coming back into that 18,000. They're gonna So they're gonna try to protect it. First touch. Here you go. Run it up. So you made a high, a lower high, a lower high. That's channel number one. What we want to see is channel number two establishing itself, which will be a reversal at 13 and a quarter here. If the market does that, then then what we're gonna experience is a fluctuation between that 15 to the 18, and then we can start looking for a lower high to trade. And here goes another spot. I mean, you see in this Sheila how the market gets up to Globex, sells under it, goes back up to it. It's just a balanced area that the market is trying to shake people. I gotta keep reading through this market. I mean, what's the expectation here? The expectation is you're getting a two-sided market. I mean, whenever you got the 200 and the 100 are out of sync, you're gonna get pockets of buyers, pockets of sellers. There's no conviction, and you're trading around Globex, 23 and a quarter. So that's consistent with a non-directional market where just pockets of price action will take control for a brief period of time, then get rolled over. You could scalp that if you want to. Yeah, that's exactly right. 5 points here, 10 points here, 5 points here, 10 points here. You're getting the scalping behavior. So the expectation out of a price like that is, hey, listen, you need to start breaking to target number two. Okay. Because that's consistent with a short. Okay. You start breaking anything above 25, then you're breaking channel number two, and the market will have a rotation upward. Okay. Question here is, do I want to trade right at Globex? Experience tells me I want to be patient here. There you go, breaking above Harmony, channel number two. So what would have been consistent with the short environment is this price action right here, selling to the 10 and then breaking back down to 18,000. And that's not what the market is doing. It's just running up to Globex, running back down to it. You're probably going to see another rotation lower. Now the market is in sync on the long side, so this type of behavior favors, you know, the long side. Let's see how the pullbacks hold. If the pullbacks hold that 11, and that's the initial area that we sold off into, then we can go to the swing trade target of 73 and a quarter. See that? There you go. See that run up? It just flushes people that are trying to trade Globex, and that's what I'm saying. It, you know, you gotta leave this alone, and let the market. Here we go, back to 11. You gonna hold it? That's why I can scalp this area, but not really. There's not momentum. There's not a lot of momentum here. All you're getting is chop around Globex. You gotta recognize this, and devise a trading plan that addresses this type of behavior, and which is typically, you know, scalp few points, back and forth, but that's about it. Like right here, that holds, that 11 holds, we're gonna go back up to Globex. This is a captain setup long. I mean, I can take that one if that. I don't want to see this actually. Yeah, let me see here. Okay, I'll take that one trade. Let me make sure that I am not. Yeah, we should go up to 20 something. And the stop is literally right here. And I'm gonna go break even. I'm not gonna even play with this. Either you're gonna make it run up or you're not. Run up to 21. You should be able to run up to 21. It's fine. I'll take a break even. Even with that break even, it's a little bit too tight. Break even plus one tick, so that's a free trade. And we should get to 23. That's a little bit too tight, but you should be getting up to 23. And the stop to the whole rotation is 18,007 and a half. Yeah. Yeah, here you go. I knew I was too tight, but I don't like to trade around here, and that's why. Yeah, thank you, Mike. Yeah, I just you see this stuff all the damn time. The only thing I could think of is just like, all right, I mean, I'm taking the risk from 14 down to 7. Sit through the trade a little bit longer, even if you don't like to trade here. But it's just my impulse is to avoid trading here, so I'm not really willing to take any type of risk really. So I probably should just leave. Like I saw this, I was like, okay, this is gonna pay, but just be tight. Like you just don't give it any. Like it's either gonna work or it's not. Go break even fairly quickly. Natural reaction to that zone in price action. So you see this a million times. Now, what happens here is we touch that 11 multiple times. So we reacted to it the first time here, bounced back, came back in, ran it over, came back and retested it again. But here we put a captain setup and actually a formation to go long. Market runs up, 200 and 100 are in sync on the long side. Now the pullbacks on a higher low will be more significant now, because now you have this zone of 16 to 7 and that 11 price, and then you have the 18,000 as a price, and every single one of them is a support area that supports the price. Okay, so if we run up, for example, to the 50, then pull back and make a higher low, then that structure will be stronger on the long side, and I can stick around a little bit longer. There you go, Mike. So let me ask you a question. What do you what made your trade successful so you could repeat it? So you had 3 trades today, all of them are successful. You made 360. What happened? Okay. Good job. So what worked for you is you're scalped and you took the longs and you had the charts in your favor. Okay. And being patient is the biggest asset. Yeah, absolutely, man. You need to just make a couple of good decisions in a day, and that's all you got to do. Easier said than done, right? Mike, so when you add logic and structure to your trading, and you know through your market read and understanding the levels and your targets and your risk, and you're comfortable with your risk, when you put all that together, then when you make a decision, it's based on a thought process, which the stop of it has a reason, the target of it has a reason, the entry has a reason, and you're just comfortable with that process. You're just like, all right, here we go again. I'm entering here, I'm exiting here, I'm gonna get stopped here. Then you start adding to it another level of logic, which is the difference between your expectations and what the market is doing. So if you're coming in here and you're expecting a certain thing and it's not happening, you don't even need to sit through a full stop in order for you to know that that trade is going to work or not. You just, the longs look very specific and the shorts look very specific. A confused market looks very, very specific. So you get to recognize that and say, okay, well, I got what I expected. I'm good. Or not. Yeah, take a look here. That's a captain setup short. See what they did here? That's a captain setup long. Now they're doing the exact opposite of it up here. And they're going to pull the market back right to the middle of the range. That's just, woof. That's an actual entry short at 35. And you're going to probably get 23 out of it. I made this little thing. I'm just putting the link on YouTube. I don't know. It's a cool little ad thing for Apex. Take a look. I don't know if that actually. I don't know if that will show up. Let me see here. X, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to get creative. See if you guys like that. I had a bunch of ads like that I just did. You could look them up. I posted them only on Twitter. X. Yeah, it's a short-lived one. Yeah, it's not close enough. I mean, from 35 to 27, got very close to the 23. That's the nature of trading around Globex. I mean, actually, you got better reaction off the longs than that, and this captain setup. Like right here, look at the 200 and the 100. The 200 and the 100 are in sync on the long side. So they give you a small pocket of sellers. They're coming back to retest it. If they close this candle at 35, then there's a case to be made for a pushback down to 23. A break above it, you got to get to 50 and you pull back. The longs can take a little bit more. They'll have a little bit more strength to them. ES is just a dead weight. It's not moving much of anything. I mean, take a look here. Let's take a look. So we hit Globex, ran back up, and we're literally in the middle of the range. So whenever you see the cloud shift, then shift again, and all of them around a central number, like in this case is 105. What is that telling me? Just tell me there's no direction, there's no momentum, and the market is in consolidation. So when I see that, what do I want to do? I have to wait. So if I'm going to wait, what am I going to wait for? I'm going to wait for the edges of price to be broken. Then I'm going to test the reaction to it. So that means I'm going to have to wait for the 111 to break, or I want to see an under 5100 and break. So you break above it or you break below it will generate momentum because you are breaking the stops, or you're running through the stops. So that does not mean I go in and short here or go long above it. That means once that happens, I'm going to look at the reaction that happens afterwards and look for signals to enter in that direction. But I want a separation from a very, very narrow and tight price structure, because there is no value to balance. Like, when the market is in balance and is just rotating around a price or a small range of prices, your capacity to make money is a lot less than if the market expands, contract, expand. But the expansion and contraction is a higher ATR, if you want to look at it from that perspective. The range of it is higher, so the pullbacks and the run-ups are more significant. You're not seeing that right now, so that's why I would wait. there's a reason to wait, there's a reason to act, and I got to know the difference. So testing that captain setup, coming back in, higher lows. Yeah, and if you're trading the options and you have low volatility and you are buying premium way out of the money, then it's just gonna, that trade is not gonna go anywhere. Just so you really, in your case, the market has to be moving and it has to be directional. So your OTMs can produce and have a higher chances of producing. So we're seeing a bit more buying interest coming in here. Fairly slow, but they're pushing above the 50. The pullbacks are shallow, and they're coming back to rebuy it. The 73 is a target, right? So that's kind of what we're looking at. So here we go. We're hitting that target at 61. 61 and a quarter, coming back in. We're right at that kind of double top area right here. Target is 73 to this rotation. Okay. I mean, what do we make out of it? I mean, just consistent with that long towards 73. All this price action is consistent with that. And it all started with this captain setup right here, which we got involved into for a small scalp. It's not even a small scalp. We took actually a flat here. So 73 is a target. We're making higher lows. So now the 40 to the 30 level needs to hold. And we're pushing higher. All right, guys. So we're coming back to the bottom end of that support area, and a one candle reversal here at 48 is going to lend itself to a push back up toward target number 2. So it all depends on this right here. And that's the zone that we said, hey, listen, from 40 to that 30, we got to protect that as a rising support. And here it goes. So so the odds we're going to see 55, and the stop is anything under 39.5. The price action right now is lethargic. It's a Friday, it's late, the number of rotations is low. Do I wanna be active here, doing anything? Okay. I mean, the last hour of the day is only 12:41. I mean, we got plenty of the day left. As we approach the end of the day, I think things will start getting spicy. And like I said, we're gonna most likely go to the 55-60 back up there. So we're gonna keep monitoring, and ultimately a target is 73.25. And the stop to that idea is gonna have to be the 8. Well, it's really a wide one. If you start breaking anything under Globex, that's a problem. And the 11 is a critical level, and we talked about that. And 18,000 is a big no-no to any long. And if I'm long, I see this. That's not a good look. It's not a good look right here. So we needed to get to that 55 and hold. Okay, so now they're coming back to that level. So high, lower, high, lower, high. So let them put another candle reversal long here, and the longs are gonna still be in chart, active. If you start breaking like we're doing right now, then you're breaking that channel into that zone, and that zone has to hold. Is this actionable for me? No, right now. Zach, you said code has been used, meaning you said you used the Harmony code for Apex. Is that what you meant? If that's the case, thank you. Appreciate it. You're a kind human being. I appreciate your support. Good luck. You're a winner already. There you go. Yeah, so I mean they're breaking the channel. Okay, all right, that's fine. Hey, what kind of account did you buy, Zach? 50, 100. I mean, 50, 150. What type of an account you got? Oh, okay. Yeah. Good, good, good. So the question I have for myself here: do I have a trade anywhere that I would take? I mean, like right here, a short at 43, stop 48, a push to 35.30. That's a trade. Let's see here. You're getting a switch trade short on ES, and the target is going to be a 23 pullback to glowbacks. I mean, they, the only part of it is because we're breaking this zone. See that zone right here that we put on? They're struggling with it. And they came back, broke it, retested that level and came back in. So 23. All right, so we have this channel now, right? So within this tight channel, rallies, we're going to look for channel number 1 and 2. So this is channel number 1. So they could break up above 44 and come back in. That would be channel number 2. But, right now what you're getting is the impression of, it may not be. So look at the 100 with me here. What do you see? See that right here? That's into the close yesterday. And that is a captain set up short and triggered a signal to go short at 40 into the close, which was around 10. So about 30 point in that rotation. Look what the market is doing. It's hitting the middle of it twice and coming back in. Okay, so that is a behavior that is not encouraging to that target of 73. And we already knew that whenever you are trading within this harmony zone, I mean the Globex band, which has a high of 73, 18,073 and 972. That whole purple zone that you're seeing, you're gonna get a price that's just gonna oscillate and consolidate around balance, and balance is Globex. Okay, so we had a target 73, but we needed to protect a couple of important levels, which is this channel and this area right here. So now the market had one more push and failed, came back, retested, and now continuing. What is that telling me? It's telling me that the long idea with a 73 target is taking a pause, and the shorts are trying to take another rotation lower. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm looking at, Adam. I'm looking for a little bit of a push in this market, but it's a low and slow grind. We broke that upward channel. We're looking for to see if they can bring it back down to Globex. 11 is critical. They gotta protect that, and the 18,000 is gonna be very critical for the longs. Right now, the market is still in sync on the long side, so the bias is on the long side. But there's technical damage that's happening in this break and also in the retest of that break. Okay, so it's gonna be a scalping market, really. I definitely would not overstay my welcome in an environment that looks like this. Here you go, Adam. You're getting a little bit of selling coming in here. We're so vulnerable to a push toward Globex right here at 23. I mean, we're just too close to it not to touch it, and here you go. But again, just make sure that you don't overstay this. Like, you almost have to scalp it and pick up some of that money along the way. Here you go. Now they're sped up. Oof. They're coming to life. They're coming to life. So you got paid on that one. So the 200 and the 100 are out of sync. We saw the early signs of failure right here. That level needed to be protected. They could not. They came and tested once, established channel number one, came tested again here, middle of the range, railroad, short, and then boom, 23 just too attractive, and they just flushed it. Target number two is hitting this rotation. It's the 11 again, and that's a big time support area. Harmony zone number one, it's the bottom end of it. You know, they most likely they're going to try to, you know, stabilize the price here, but we're starting to feel life is coming back into this market. A little bit of movement and energy stepping back in. And that's what that was lacking. It just, you know, in the way up, it was just low energy. Here was low energy. Now we're getting a little bit of energy coming into the system in the form of sellers. Yeah. Well, I mean that 11 is a support, right? And you're at Globex, so they're gonna oscillate here a little bit. What's the big picture, though? Big picture is now the market is out of sync. We had this technical damage happen. That doesn't mean the longs are done, and that it means that we're just getting that pocket of sellers into Globex. And if you remember, we talked about this like a million times, and that is the bottom end of Globex, the Globex band, the bottom end of it tends to get faded all the way to the middle. So we got that. Now they're fading it back into Globex. They run it back into Globex. They give you the impression the market is going to go to a bigger target, 73. Then they do technical damage here, and then they sell it off into Globex. So now you're getting the theme of the day here. Okay, is I'm gonna toss people around Globex and see who's gonna survive. Survival game today. And now look what they're doing. I mean, they're punching back up, and you got a couple of levels that you need to be paying attention to. You start breaking that, you're going to get into the 40-45. You have to hold the 40-45 and show another channel, or otherwise that structure is going to be punching back up to the high of that move. And then you're getting another rotation to the upside. So the shorts have two distinct areas that they need to protect. So we looked at that, right? And we figured out the zone that they need to protect. And once they failed it here, the market really reacted. The same exact concept applies on the upside. Okay? So right here. So the shorts, they need to, if they run the market up here, they need to present us with a reversal pattern and a channel number 2 that needs to hold. And if that happens, then we're going to get momentum back into Globex and potentially even further from there. Closing right here also will be very helpful because we're still within channel number 1. Yeah, and that was a railroad, big time. Yeah, it just it was close to Globex, but still a signal. So you got that, and then you got this zone supporting the short pressure. Target number two is hit here at 18,017, and the next target after that is target number three, which is 18,275. Again, that's you're getting way too close to that 18,000, and that is going to be a big support zone. There you go. Yeah, good for you, Adam. You're taking advantage of that. Here we go, Adam. Good, good deal, man. We got 11. After you pass those nine, we got 11 more to go. Uh, well, how many total did you pass? Oh. Okay, guys. So you see where we at, though, right? I mean, that's the 18,000. So they're gonna try to rebalance this back to Globex. Ultimately, a big break under 18,000 is gonna really pick up some momentum. Harmony zone number two is 98 by 88. So that's also align in the sand in a way for this structure that the market needs to go through. But the weakness established from this break is still presenting itself with 1, 2, 3 signals. Okay, so kind of just watch for that. Adam, maybe that's just the way it works better for you, right? Just do it in stages. It's less stress, and you probably trade them better versus putting on 20 accounts at a time, and with the added pressure associated with it. You seem to be making a lot more solid decisions with risk controls when you're doing it in stages. So maybe that's your niche right there. Just keep doing it. Always capture what works, rinse and repeat. Bit of a bounce, yeah, against that 18,000. I mean, they're not gonna just not fight here. They've been fighting all day long. So a push to the Globex at 18,023 is just a normal reaction. So they hit target number 3 and ran it to target number 2. Okay, so I'm tempted for a trade, but I'm gonna be patient. Like, take a look at. Here we go. I mean, that would improve things if we break to 5101, but we still have a 5100 here on ES. I mean, that's just going to be a solid support. You know, so if I'm going to get short here in a continuation trade, I'm running into 18,000 and I'm running into 5,100. That doesn't mean it's not going to work. It just means that, you know, I may be, you know, running into a support and the trade may oscillate a little bit. So I'm just going to elect to leave it alone. But here you're seeing multi rotations short. It started all the way up here with that break and just continuing one signal after the other. Okay. So it's not like we have a lot of momentum here, but we have a gradual progression of the short idea. So if you have the patience, you know, that's what the market is doing right now. There's a target for us is we said that O2. I mean, we're there actually. Then there's a target that's just way out there. It's target number 4. It's 959. So before we even get there, we have to get to the 70, to the 73. You know, and here we go again. They're trying to fight it. They're trying to fight it. They're trying to fight it. See, that's what I'm talking about. You got the whole number on ES. You got the whole number on NQ. They're gonna play the neutral zone dance. Run it up, into it, sell it off, buy it at Harmony zone number 2, which is 98 by 88, and they're gonna stick the market in that range for a while, then go. Well, we got, it's 1:20. We got about an hour and 40 minutes or so. Right, we're at Harmony Zone number 2, 98 by 88. And that is kind of the last line of defense for these longs. They're going to try to protect that 18,000. There's weakness here, but there's also some support levels that are, we got to look at. And this is a scalping opportunity till proven otherwise. So if you find yourself in some of these rotations, make sure that you're taking your profits and not overstaying your welcome, because a price action like that, this holding, you're going to be at 18,010 in the next few minutes. Like literally the next few minutes, you're going to see 1810. Okay. So just all I gotta say is just be careful with your shorts. The market has that personality right now of trying to protect. Yeah, you're gonna see it here very quickly. Yeah, see that? That's what we should expect. That's what we expected, and that's what we got. Is them kind of do that dance here. They're testing harmony zone number one a couple of times, then they bounce it back into that 10, and now you're basically in the neutral zone, oscillating back and forth. Precision is a decision, Mike. Precision is a decision. What trade am I in? I'm not in any trades right now. I'm just simply reading the market and calling out the levels. I've had multiple trades early on. So far, I am right here. Let me see. These are the decisions I made so far today. We were very active early in the morning. So we're up about 1,077. And I'm looking for the power hour. Power hour is coming up, and that's just I may put on a trade if I see it. That's where we at. That's the 1077 or 1077, and we are at equity high so far. All right, so this is the key here. The key is you start breaking above Globex, and then if it retracement holds above that 11, if that happens, the odds are we're gonna break 35, and if that happens, we get another rotation to challenge and go up to 73. At least that scenario becomes a possibility. We understood that this is kind of the last line of defense for the longs, and they're defending it in a good way. Okay, so let's see, and you're seeing the tendency, right? Break Globex, make the market look desperate. Bring it back to Globex, make it look like everybody's trapped. What they most likely will do is they run it up and bring it back to Globex. And they just keep doing that over and over and over till you get to a time in the day where all that pent up energy is going to have to get released. Then you're going to get direction and momentum, and based on price action and structure, we'll find that out as the day unfold. Okay, but right here, right now, what is the market doing in essence? It's coiling and building stops on both sides of the market, and building that pent up energy to be released later on in the day. Okay, so this type of behavior you want to scalp, and when direction and momentum shows up, you want to scalp and hold for bigger targets. And then you also have the potential of a swing trade that has bigger targets into it. We're not there yet. Yeah, I mean, it's just you're seeing that coiling behavior that we're talked about, and the odds are, okay. So whenever we are parked, Mike, we're parked between harmony zone number 1 and 2. That's the neutral zone. Neutral zone has a certain characteristic to its behavior. You will find out that the market will, you know, hit the top end of it, come back to harmony zone number 2, which is around that 18,000, bounce right back, and then they'll spend time just coiling and coiling and coiling. And then they take a direction above 25 or under 90. Okay. So within that zone, I'm reading the market. I'm like, okay, what do I expect and what's happening? What do I expect? What's happening? What signals are getting produced? What type of trader is getting trapped here and how and why? I'm asking myself these questions, and I'm looking at what I expect versus what the market is showing me. And based on that information that the market is constantly giving me, I will put a trade or decide, hey, listen, I'm gonna pass on that whole idea and just keep watching. You don't have to trade every bit of price action. You just have to trade the one that makes the most amount of sense to you, right? But how would you know? Like, how would you know that this area makes sense and you understand it? Make three assumptions about what you should see here. And if 2 out of 3 come true, then you understand this area. So you just commented saying 18,000 should show up. Well, okay, that's an assumption. Let's see if your idea is coming true, because that's how you measure if you are in sync or out of sync with the market. And nobody should trade, in my opinion, unless you have proven to yourself through comparison that you are actually in sync with what you see. Like, it means you see it, you understand it, and you know what's going to happen next. And that is part of market read that's very, very critical. So back to that structure, Mike. Okay, so you see the cloud. The cloud is positive, right? Okay. So if the assumption is to see a break into the 18,000 and a selling pressure into Harmony zone number 1, then that idea is taking a pause right now. So you come in here and you draw a channel. So you had a channel number 1 here, but channel number 2 is right here, and that's the most relevant one. And what we see here also happening is the market broke that trend line, and now it's oscillating. So now the market is at a pivot point, and that pivot point is a simple one. As long as we continue to trade above the 8.5 by 8.4, which is basically right here. So for example, if they're coming right here to this level and they make a 1 candle reversal and close it at 18.5, then we're gonna go higher. And we are about 4 minutes to the top of the hour, and there's a reaction at 2 o'clock for that power hour. So that could be the setup for that. Let's take a look at ES, because the ES is needed for help here. So we're breaking channel number 1. Actually, that would be right here. So that's a push. Okay. Okay, so what's the expectation here? I want to see a run up to 23, which is Globex. And that will help solidify this area. I don't want to see any price breaking below 08, and I want to see a run up to 23 and tagging it and closing above that wick. If that happens, then we'll start picking up momentum above target number 1 and push toward the 35 level. And the stop is 08 to below the 18,000, really. So now there's another element that was worth looking at. So on the 30 NT Renko chart, they're putting on a captain setup long at 1575 with a stop at 02. So the long story is building. We know the stops and we know what the market needs to be doing in order for us to start getting involved. They gotta run up to 2375. I mean, I can try to be in it a little bit early and see, but I mean, like, if there's momentum, I would be a little bit more active, but right here, I rather wait and ask the market to really show me more than trying to get into this noise that we're seeing. Yeah, that's the plan. If we break anything under O8 and O2 or O4, then that structure is gonna sink into the close. We got top of the hour right now. Here he goes. You should see that push higher. Yeah, we should see it coming up right now in the next few seconds. Definitely needs to happen. Nope. Okay. Well, let's see it. That's an assumption right there. And we're back to that bottom end of that range. That needs to hold. And that's why that confirmation at 23 is important. So for us to get out of this whole zone, that whole block, here we go again. They're trying it. They're trying it. I mean, I can play that game right here. I'm taking a little bit of extra risk taking it here. My stop is gonna be right here, and it's gonna either happen or it's not gonna happen. That's a 4-point stop. Come on, baby, let's go. I'm gonna go break even. It needs to move. It needs to move or I gotta stop myself. A little bit of sketchy here, and now watch it run, which is fine, fine, fine. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It's not like we have a massive number of a lot of momentum here. Yeah, really, it's better to watch the 23 show up and then start taking trades in that direction. But it's a good entry here. The stop is really small, 4 points, and you're looking for 23 half, and then if that happens, we're gonna look at 36, and the stop is literally right under that 8. You have another stop under 02, 04. It just in the lack of momentum, I'm gonna try to go to a break even fairly quickly, and just either the trade is gonna start bursting, and then my break even become a little bit more relevant. Like right now, the break even is not relevant because the market is just rotating. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that 23 was the ticket. They needed to break that 23. Now we're in that support area. They really, really have to hold on to this. They really need to. Hmm. Switch trade right here, short. They just put a switch trade short right here. So now this channel is failing, and they're putting a signal short right here at O3. And you're challenging the 18,000. The odds are we're going to burst lower here. Okay. Here we go. That's the move. That's the beginning of the move, at least. We saw the importance of that level and why it needs to hold. We had an opportunity for this to be protected and run up to 23, which led us to a push to the 35, but it was not strong enough here, and we flatted that trade and just watched Watch that move. They continue this, they're going to get to 73, 973 as a target. That's what they're going to be doing. Well, guess what? That target of 73 is also the bottom end of the global expand. So here we go again, revisiting that level. Hey, Adam S. How are you, brother? Yeah, the past couple of days I've been just doing 6 hour sessions trading. It's okay. I still feel fresh, man. Like my mind is still, I can still trade. Like I'm not exhausted or anything like that. Yeah, and a lot of guys in the room, a lot of everybody in the room, guys and gals, are liking the extended sessions here. So I will, you know, depending, kind of include that in our weekly deal where we could have an extended session from time to time. Typically Fridays is make your money and walk away type of deal. what keeps me, like mentally sharp is I just look at the market, understand it, then go look at something else and relax and keep doing that back and forth. So my mind is not just constantly under stress. So that helps me out a little bit. But 973 and a quarter, that's the target to that rotation. It is also. And that's why I have to be very, very careful with Fridays. So I gotta make my money in the morning, which actually we did pretty good. I'm not gonna. You got sod, but I'll make it quick. Here we go. That's most of that money, all the way up to 12. What is it? Let me see here. Actually, all the way up to here was during the morning session, and then I had these two decisions later on. I just made sure I don't trade later too much because I tend to lose focus. But that's how most of this action happened in the morning. Be green and be gone, right? Okay, so what is the market doing here? They're trying to fade against that target of 73 and the bottom end of the Globex band, and they're gonna run it up here back to 18,000. Take care, Brad. How did you end up today, man? How was it? Here we go. 305. Good enough, man. Good enough for a Friday. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We'll see you Monday, buddy. I mean, see, okay, so why am I saying, okay, well, they're going to go up to the 18,000? Uh, Look, every single time, I mean, there's no, you see this very, very often. Whenever you get to a major target and you get a one candle reversal, the market gets faded the other way. Even if it's just momentarily, you get a reaction of coming in first time to a big target, and the market then give you a one candle reversal like that. So it tends to get faded, and then the market takes on uh, you know a direction. So if this pullback right here makes a higher low, then the odds are we're gonna go back to Globex. Here he is, Steven. Steven, how are you, buddy? ES, let's talk about ES for a little bit here. Not much of a move. We hit Globex, bounce right back. This is short against, I mean, we'll reevaluate it if we break anything above 5105. That market is short right now. Globex is 5,094 and a quarter. Billy J joined. Thank you very much for your support. Okay, so your question, Stephen, from early this morning was, would I, when I get my, do I trade evaluation different than a PA, right? PA, naturally, you're going to get a little bit more aggressive with it. An evaluation, I tend to just be a little bit more selective with my entries, and I size down with only adding to trades once the market is in my favor. In an evaluation, I'm gonna be a little bit more sized up, because ultimately, like especially with a 90%, the worst that could happen is I lose, whatever. I paid 20 bucks or on a 50, or $50 on a $150,000 account. So that is the ultimate risk for that account. And I'm trying to get that account to a PA, because ultimately this evaluation process is bullshit, right? Between me and you and everybody, really, the evaluation process is bullshit. Okay, so just you need to get to a PA as quickly as possible. Okay? So I'm going to get heavy. I'm going to stress out the account. I'm going to get to a PA. And once I get to a PA, I'm going to use the same exact concept that I am using for an evaluation. I'm just going to, the risk management control is going to be a little bit tighter. So if I'm using 5 to 10 contracts to pass an evaluation using the same signals, I'm gonna use, 2 to 4 in a PA to pass a PA. So I'm using a third of the total size that I would use in passing an evaluation. But the signals are the signals. They're not going to change. The ideas that make you successful are going to be the same ideas no matter what. It's just sizing. Sizing is different. All right, we're about to hit that target, 73, and we hit that target. Now, into the close, rallies are shortable, and we're looking for a target of 48, 48 and a quarter. Harmony zone number one shifted. The first line of resistance is 98 by oh 08. Second line of resistance 23 by 33. We'll reevaluate the shorts if we break anything above 18,000 or 18,015. Rallies are shortable in this rotation. So okay, so kind of recap of this PA business. I'm gonna have to buy a bunch. Well, not have to. I want to buy a bunch of new accounts, and work them next week. But this is where we at so far. Even before the market opened during the night, I I worked on few of them, and I got them passed. There's just a $50,000 accounts, and I made 3 grand. There you go. This one, two, three, four. I got 5 of them passed. So those are gonna go into PA, and we're gonna have about 13 accounts. And then I'm gonna buy a bunch more, and next week I will work on those as well and get them to pass. And just get up to 20. Then I'm gonna start stressing this account and get them to pay and go from there. But that's, I mean, actually, before even the market opened, I mean, literally, I bought them and I start working on them. So that's what you're looking at. Hey, Josh, you're looking at the Harmony trading system. And that is a system I developed over years of trading, and it has targets, it has areas of support and resistance, it has volume and price, and it uses wrinkle bars to read the market. So, like for example, you have zone number one, zone number two. Those zones are support areas. You have Globex at 23 and a quarter. Right now, the system is triggering a short with a target of 48 and a quarter, and resistance area of 98 by oh 08 and 23 by 33. And we're looking for rallies and signals to short into the market with the idea of getting to that target of 48 and a quarter. Once we get there, then we have another target, which is the 900, 912 and 900. Those are the next targets that we're going to be looking at. All right. All right, guys. The last half an hour. Last half an hour of the day. Let's see if we can capture a trade. I mean, let's put it this way. I'll I'll give myself, okay, I'm at 1,000 right now. I'll give myself $200, which is one contract, 10-point stop. I'll see if I can make more money off of it. I mean, I have to have a signal that's halfway decent anyway. But if yes, then great. If not, I mean, if I don't have a signal, I don't have a signal. But that's the maximum risk I'm going to take for the day. And I'll try to see if I can take that $200 and make more with it. If I get hit with a stop, well, guess what? That would be the end of it for me. Don't stress yourself, Adam. If it's if the trade comes to you, perfect, take it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Tomorrow, Monday is a great day for you to pass these trades. If you're so close, I mean, you got 9 accounts, 150. You're trying to get to 9 grand. If you're $500 away from it, and you push yourself too hard, you'll end up breaking it. Yeah, so, well, you're gonna get that bill anyway. But just take your time, man. I mean, yeah, Monday, passing them Monday is no big deal. You could wait. I know. We started on the right footing today, and I think that was a big difference for you. All right, so let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So the 18,000 is resistance. You got that plus a harmony zone number 1, which is the 08 by 98 by 08. So that whole block is resistance, and we want to see if we find ourselves in a signal to go short, then I'll take it. If not, we got about 20 minutes or so. We have algos that are going to be active at 45, 50, and 55. From the short perspective, I don't want to see this candle close higher. Like, I don't want to see it at 83, because that's double switch. That means we're going to shoot up if that happens, right? So, and it looks like it's about to, yeah. So we're going to shoot up a little bit. I know. I gotta have a different name for this trade. Razor trade. Nah, I don't like the name. Uh, Double switch. I gotta find the name. Yeah, I know where your mind is at, Adam. It's in the weekend. Yeah, see that move, yeah, and it's not any kind of double switch. It's literally one after the other, and those tend to be very strong. Yeah. So I mean, you're getting that push. That's fine. The shorts are not done yet. The shorts are not done, but you know, with that formation, they're gonna shoot up a little bit. We'll see how strong they are. Watch them. Like, you know, this is just me talking shit to the market, but watch them go all the way up to 23 and hit glowbacks again. Just watch them do that. And that crazy, right? So, oh yeah, are you in it, Steven? You said, did you just tell me you had 16 contract? Good Lord. Did you pass anything? You should. 16 contracts of anything, and you're on the right side of the market. You should be up money. Well, here you go. $4,900. That's not bad. That's great. Per account? How many accounts do you have? You went big. You went big. Either go big or go home, right? Uh, uh, okay, I got you. All right, so we're hitting resistance. We should. The idea here is to see the market sell off, run back up, give me a lower high, I'll take a shot at a short. It's never about the size of the account, my friend. It's about the motion of the ocean. You have to size them correctly. Yeah, pretty much. I never grew up. Lord. Okay. I still have $200 risk that I can take. So here we go. I mean, I'm just looking for something that is decent. I mean, like right here, and it's not a. Yeah, good job, Adam, man. I mean, that's a whole lot more composure today. You did very good. I feel like you were in sync with the market. You got 2 evaluations passed, 8 more to go, and you're close. You're close. You're close. You're close. Well, if Hefe, the balance is going to be 18,023 and a quarter. So if the market is going to reach out to something, it's going to reach out to that level. We'll see. I mean, there's still some shorts pent up here. Like if I can get another push below 94, I'm gonna take a one shot at it with one contract and a 10-point stop, and I'll see if I can get a push into the 80s. Nope. Nope. Not there yet. Okay, so now they have to get to 93 and a quarter, 93 and a quarter, in order for me to participate. Otherwise, they're gonna start bleeding the market to the 10th and the 15th. Yeah, and that's pretty much what they're gonna try to do here. $93 and a quarter. Nope. Come on. That was not stable. Yep, it's not stable. I know I'm in it a little bit early, but I need that 93 level. Okay, that's exactly what I want to see. And I want to see the break, and now with the flush into the 80s. And I'm gonna tighten up my stop and see if I can stay in this trade for a profit. I need a 92 again. Really? Nope. They're gonna stop me. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, most likely they're gonna stop me, but that's fine. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. Thank you. I mean, it was a captain setup. It's worth it. Worth it. Worth it. So that's that trade right here. And I'll take it. I will take it. I'm not gonna put any more trades. That's it for me. I mean, a captain setup short right here should have at least gotten us to the 88s, to the 83s. Now with that type of break, most likely we're gonna see a push higher. Let's see here. We went from 96 and a half. Yeah, I mean, they gave us almost 5 points on that rotation. See, they're taking it to, trying to take it to Globex at least. No, not at all today. I mean, we had the selling pressure early on, but really after that, the market just kind of went into that very quiet mode, and now we're getting a little bit of action. The market put on a double switch trade that's a long signal into this run up. Against this resistance area, they put on a captain setup short. They got me in for a stop, and then they're running back up to Globex at 23 and a quarter. Really, but that's not trending at all. I mean, that's counter trending, and that's just basically market going back to balance, which is 23. They had one chance right here in this spot to really push the market and trend into the close, which would have got us to 48 and a quarter, but that spot just never held. And that's fine. I mean, they can take a stop for me right here, a small one, and we can try this market again. 250 typically we get 250 and 255 in in 2 minutes. We are gonna get an algo that's gonna be active here. Oh, here you go. One minute to the 55 algo. So they established a channel with that move, and that is this channel right here. We're gonna be coming up to 23. Okay. Market is out of sync. Rotate here. We are at 255. So let's see what this algo has to say. I don't put. I mean, and unless there's something really spectacular, like a setup at that time, I typically don't. Like placing an order right at the close, and the market tends to move during that time. So unless I'm already in it before the close, I don't tend to put one right at the close, if that makes sense. But hey, if they show me something today, I may jump in. You never know. They gotta tease me with it. Hmm. Well, look at them. Here comes that 3 o'clock. Oh, you bastards. Look at that. Sell. Sell, 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 huh? Yeah, that's so I mean ultimately, Harmony Zone number one really held. I mean, we didn't the goal was to see if they can go back to balance at 23, and the market is just not there, especially with this 200 NT Rinko reversal. It just they extended themselves a little bit into this neutral zone, then sold off, which is fine. But good day, guys. I mean, that's where we at. I think we're up as much as 1200. It's not a big deal either way. 1270. I guess that's my equity high for the day. We're off of it a little bit at 923, and we're equity high for the year so far at 12432. And another good day. Thank you guys for spending your day with us on a Friday. Have a blessed weekend. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share. We're going to try to do more of these extended sessions. And we will see you on the next one. Have a good one. Just watch them crash this market hard, bro. Woo! Sell it, sell it.